Sports pregame show.
Early season's greetings, NBA fans. I'm Ernie Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Got Shaquille O'Neal here. Got Kenny the Jet Smith here for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the New York Knicks as they go up against the New Orleans Pelicans. Well, for the Pelicans, they've started the season on an extremely upbeat note, winning 8 of their first 9 games. They've been solid in just about every aspect. Fellas, it is quite clear that Anthony Davis is one of the best players in the league with his contract done and his stardom. Should New Orleans be feeling the pressure to go deep in the playoffs, Shaq?
Well, I don't know what team he's going to be with, but any team with Anthony Davis should be, at very least, a playoff team, Ernie. Winning will keep him happy and up the chances he stays in New Orleans for the long haul, but this guy is woo-wee.
Yeah. Woo-wee.
The real deal.
I mean, he came from the depths of the bottom of the sea to get to where he is, because the guy was 6'1" as a junior in high school, man. And now he's getting the job done down there in New Orleans. Built the team around him. You still got to add a couple of competent team members around him for him to really flourish, but this guy is incredible.
Is it just me, or are you trying to grow your eyebrow all the way across? It looks like you're well on the way to having a unibrow.
I would love to get a unibrow, because I think now, to be a great player, you have to have one brow.
Shaq?
No comment, Ernie.
Appreciate that. See you later, folks.
Let's meet the visiting team, New Orleans Pelicans. At center, Omer Asik. At shooting guard, Eric Gordon. At small forward, Tyreke Evans. At the other guard position, Drew Holiday. At the other forward position, Anthony Davis. The head coach of the visiting team is Alvin Gentry. Let's meet your New York Knicks starting lineup. Starting at point, standing 6'2", number 2, Langston Galloway. The other guard, standing 6'5", number 4, Aaron Aflalo. In the middle, at 7'0", number 8, Robin Lopez. At the power forward position, standing 7'2", number 6, Kristaps Porzingis. And forward at 6'8" from Syracuse, number 7,
We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the New Orleans Pelicans come in for this one. The excitement of the NBA is on the way. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and on the sideline tonight, Doris Burke. For the Knicks, they continue their stretch of home games. They're still looking to settle into the new season, working on improving their record with each opportunity to try to pick up some wins.
Well, I think for New York, if the season were to end today, they'd find themselves right in the playoff hunt. That's some serious progress for a team that struggled so much of last year.
Unfortunately, the season doesn't end today. There's a long way to go, but still, it looks like they're on the right track.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Evans and Davis, the forward tandem. Holiday at the 1 with Gordon at the 2. And it's Asik in at the 5. Home in the paint. He was all alone on that one.
Boy, for the Knicks last season, saying it was rough is an understatement. There was a lot of turbulence, and some of it was due to their defense. They just had a difficult time stringing together stops and cutting down opponent scoring chances.
Here's Lopez. Asik pulls it in. New York on D. It's a 3-point game. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, and the foul trouble coming down the stretch. You know, they didn't have the guys on the floor you'd like to have out there, nor could they be as aggressive on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and because of the foul trouble, they really didn't want to incur more foul trouble, so they backed off and became passive, and that's no way to play defense.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Boy, nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot and made it work.
It did, yeah. And those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they do, and guys, that's the last line of your defense there. Everything else was good, but you have to finish it off with possession.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Knicks making the shot. Just 5 to shoot. Stripped it away. And pushing it up. Here's New York. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Foul. Elbow. 2.
Over the Knicks last season, Greg, the defense a problem for them, specifically how they defended against perimeter shots, and in particular the 3.
38%, Kevin, of the threes against them went in. That was by far the worst in the league, and it's a big reason why they would end the year with the worst margin of victory in the NBA. How about minus 9.3?
No good on that one.
You know, as the season wore on, guys, the Pelicans became a matchup that nobody wanted to see. Very tough against teams and had very few weaknesses, too.
And the second free throw, good. Well, for the Pelicans last season, they were a tough matchup. The defense was one thing, but their mentality, the way they fought through the game was fantastic.
Yeah, Kevin, you look at their record against the other playoff teams, and it stacks up well. I mean, they made the playoffs by never thinking they were at a disadvantage on the floor. And having that kind of confidence in a young team, that only really speaks for positive moving forward.
That is good. And it's a tie ball game.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
Now here's Davis. He picked up 30 points in their last win against the Raptors in Toronto.
And, of course, you cannot forget just how dominant his shot blocking was in that game. Just changed the entire complexion of that game.
So it's the Knicks now, following the three-pointer by Anthony Davis. Kick out to Afflalo. Anthony left side. Anthony drawing the double team. And Afflalo wide open. He shoots. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Afflalo's got 5.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Now here's Gordon. He had 25 points in the win against Toronto.
A gigantic game for him at the free throw line. He was an instigator, drawing a ton of contact and really just hunting for the whistle.
Here's Galloway after Tyreke Evans has scored. They set the screen. Holiday with the block. And they get it back.
Hey guys, Porzingis was almost a rookie last season, but he opted to pull out of the early entry and wait a year for this past summer's draft. Seems to have worked out for him as far as how his draft stock has changed.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Move shots.
That free throw missing. Greg, you're right with Porzingis. It made sense for him to wait 1 more year. Clark has a lot to learn, but still comes over, as a much talked about player, a much better player than had he declared last season.
I agree with you, yet he'll still need time to develop, but all the ingredients are there. He's got a chance to be a really good player.
Yeah, the Latvian had a great shot for his height, and he'll be an interesting stretch for in the NBA.
Good call.
And he can't hit the second. Last season ended with the Knicks pretty much packing it in, but Clark, it didn't start out that way.
You know what? Not at all. I mean, the Knicks were picked by many, Kevin, to be a playoff team last season. Clearly, things did not go as planned.
Now, here is Holiday. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Raptors in Toronto.
And also give him credit for his ability to pass the basketball. He was always looking for the open man.
Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Galloway. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And it became clear, thinking about the Knicks again. I mean, it made sense for a team with injuries and being in disarray on the floor to just battle for that lottery.
Now here's Evans. He had 13 points in the win against Toronto.
And also, he competed on the backboards. That also had a lot to do with the game.
To the wing on the left. Galloway kicks to Anthony. And Anthony gets double-teamed. Galloway, the pass to Porzingis. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist.
You know, kind of packing it in for the sake of being better in the future can possibly work in New York for a year or two, but not longer than that. The media will eat you up there if you don't start making some progress towards winning, pleasing basketball.
Here's Evans. After New York gets the three, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Last season was possibly the best of Tyreke Evans' career, at least since his unbelievable rookie campaign.
Yeah, and Kev, a lot of that has to do with his injury history. I mean, last year he played in 79 games. That's the most of his career. So you could say it was probably the healthiest season he's had since he was a rookie.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
You know, back to Tyreke Evans last year, he had a big jump in three-point percentage. He was also up in assists, rebounds, really did a lot of good things. The only bad news, he was also up in turnovers.
And he's good on the second.
And talking about Tyreke Evans, you really hope he can build on what he did last year. He has too much talent to waste on inconsistency. Time for him to just step up here in the prime of his career.
And it's good. Now here's Gordon. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Feeds it to Holiday. They set the pick. Off the screen, and he hits the jump shot.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Taken away by Holiday. Pass to Gordon. He dishes it to Usher. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Evans. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. There's Galloway. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Porzingis has got 5.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
Just beautiful when they play the game like this.
Well, last year the Pelicans were a team on the rise, making the playoffs. A solid season overall, especially on the road. Really, they sent notice by what they did away from New Orleans.
Yeah, I mean, 17 road wins. I mean, you say to yourself, well, that doesn't sound great. But when you're a young, up-and-coming team, one of the things that you can really value is your ability to go into hostile environments and have success. They're going to be building on that confidence. moment now to see the numbers for Anthony. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaging 24 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the numbers, while pretty outstanding, I mean, we've now come to expect that from this guy.
Completely in harmony with what his coach is trying to do there. Just a marvelous all-around talent.
The Knicks making a switch here. Serafin's checked in, and the Pelicans also making a change. Babbitt's checked in.
As for the Pelicans on the road, I mean, they had the fewest road wins of all the West playoff teams. The franchise hasn't had a winning road record since 2009 when they were the Hornets.
Now here's Gordon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Pelicans, #1.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside. And for the Pelicans and their road struggles last season, they are a younger team. It's a team built around a young superstar in Anthony Davis. So taking road lumps is just kind of part of that growing process. And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Galloway kicks to Anthony. Now the pass to Porzingis. The shot will not go. Gordon with the defensive effort. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Evans, right side. They set the pick. Gordon dishes to Holiday. It's Evans on the wing. Uncovered. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Follow against Gordon. And a follow kicks to Anthony. Drills it from outside. Anthony's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep post. Holiday with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Babbitt. Gordon up on top. Just his first attempt. The shot is off.
And that's just terrific positioning on his part to get that board. I mean, he might not have the size, but his basketball IQ and feel is off the charts.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Free throw good at Jinsa. Last year, the Pelicans, Greg, pushed their way into the postseason. It was a neck-and-neck battle for that number 8 spot, as you recall, with the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And how about the excitement down the stretch? They were able to edge out the Thunder and Russell Westbrook on that just point binge down the stretch there. And what a final day that was. A big, huge win over the Spurs let them get into the postseason for the first time under the Pelican moniker.
And O'Quinn sends it back. And now Afflalo pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
The Pelicans trail.
And as you said, I mean, New Orleans made the playoffs for the first time under the name Pelicans. Unfortunately for them, they ran into the Warriors in the first round and were promptly swept away.
It's deflected. Now Calderon. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Over in the corner, Williams. O'Quinn, the pass to Calderon. There's the pick. And that one hits back iron.
And thinking back to the Pelicans playoffs from last year, let a 20-point lead slip away in that fourth quarter of Game 3. But they played better than a sweep and got valuable postseason experience for that young roster.
Now, here's Ajinça. Calderon unable to get his shot to go.
Defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Knicks have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Aflalo dishes to Serafin. Puts it up from 7. No good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
You know what, though? Not only did they get to the free throw line a lot, but they converted at a high clip.
Old school basketball here. Hard-nosed, fundamental, just solid old school performance right there.
Here's Cole. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Can't hit from 12.
Great-looking defense, really, just to disrupt the rhythm on that shot.
Yeah, really turned it from a simple, straightforward look into a very difficult shot.
Aflalo kicks to Williams. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Knicks lead by 2.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Pass to Babbitt. There's a screen. He feeds it to G. Here's Cole. Sinks the triple. Cole's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it. You know, I think he just wants to tinker with the game plan a little bit, and I think that's a wise timeout.
And part of it, too, Greg, was he saw some things going on out there that he didn't care for. Let's take a look at where New Orleans ended up rank-wise in the league last year, Kevin. First in blocks, 4th in three-point field goal percentage, and they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
And that block shot ranking, really something to highlight. Their ability to contest and deny shots around the rim was a tremendous asset defensively.
It was Amundsen who's checked in for Kevin Serafin. It's stolen by Ajinça. Here's G. He's guarded by Aflalo. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Cole kicks to Ajinça. It's tipped. 4 on the shot clock. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Calderon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 1. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
They set the pick. Ajinça the pass to Babbitt. Kicks it to Cole. To the middle. Here's Perkins. And that one's good.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump. Concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket, too.
Pelicans shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Omer Ashe, he's checked in for Alexis Ajinça.
One shot. One shot.
The free throw drops for Perkins. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Amundsen. Some nice passing by New York here. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Off the pick. That one wide left.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there. And I'm sure he appreciated it.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pelicans lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And one of the rising stars in the NBA is Anthony Davis. His offensive game is growing by leaps and bounds, and he talked about his area of focus. Well, I tell you, you could be here an awfully long time if we're going to list all the different moves Anthony Davis can hurt you with.
Yeah, the brow definitely has the full toolkit available to him, and I say that affectionately. Tools a lot of guys don't learn to use until much later in their careers, Kevin.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
It's all about the depth, really. The bench has been the difference. The bench play really has separated these two teams.
Yeah, it's been a huge advantage for him. That bench has really made a nice contribution.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Pelican 5 right now. The shot-blocking pair of Davis and Ashik inside. Gordon the off guard with Evans at the 3. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Lopez, he's checked in for the Knicks.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
Well, nobody said, Greg, being in the NBA was for the faint of heart. The Knicks in a few short years have gone from a playoff team, unfortunately, to the worst team in the NBA.
Hard to fathom, Kevin, that the Knicks did enter last season with playoff aspirations, but that quickly vanished. They were just completely overmatched and overwhelmed.
Now here is Holiday, following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. Holiday dishes to Gordon. Evans outside. He kicks to Holiday. Fires the 3. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
And if that doesn't get you fired up, guys, nothing will.
Greg, just with the top door ordered us some high-flying antics to narrow the deficit.
Tell you what, fellas, that could give them the energy boost they've been looking for.
Now here's Evans. Outside Gordon. Now the feed to Usher. Outside Holiday. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
You're right. 3 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Calderon. Outside Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team. And the dunk by Lopez.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Pelicans leading by 7. And Holiday kicks to Davis. Dishes it to Evans. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. It's stolen by Anthony. And here we go. Here's Callaway. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. New Orleans is still a relatively young team, but they play with the maturity, I think, Clark, that's beyond their years.
You know, Kevin, the average age for them last year was just over 25 years old, and the youngest team in the West, actually, to make it to the playoffs last year.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gallo.
And for the Pelicans, part of why they look so mature is how they protect leads. I mean, rarely giving away points for free and knowing how to close out games.
Kevin Seraphin, he's checked in for New York. Porzingis comes in for Louis Amundsen. Both shots good from the strike.
And you know, guys, the Pelicans only lost 5 games last year where they led going into the fourth quarter. They won 38 when entering the fourth quarter with the lead. That's very mature basketball for a team that's as young as they are.
That's a 2 from Gordon. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And if the shot's not there, you've got to understand that. Move the basketball.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not quite sure what his mindset or what he was thinking there. I mean, that was just a terrible shot.
Evans passes to Holiday. Outside Gordon. There's the dish to Evans. Feeds to Davis. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Knicks trail by 5. Outside Anthony. And Anthony gets double teamed. Some nice passing by New York here. Galloway, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Gordon with another miss. New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Calderon with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Anthony kicks to Galloway. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Galloway's got 5 points now this quarter. Outside Holiday. Pass to Gordon. Davis with a screen on Calderon. Gordon dishes to Davis. But he stays with it. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
That's the risk you run by staying out there as he picks up his 3rd.
New Orleans making a switch here. Gintz is checked in. New York trailing. Calderon passes to Porzingis. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the right.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
Here's Calderon after Eric Gordon's bucket. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
And he better stay with those basics because this game is still yet to be determined.
Here's Holiday. The Knicks making the shot. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And Evans the basket on the assist by Holiday. That's now 8 points for Tyreke Evans.
And with the way the Warriors went on a rampage last year, you knew that Alvin Gentry would be in demand. Was the architect behind the Warriors offense, is one of the best offensive minds in our league.
The Pelicans have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 to 10. And Holiday kicks to Evans. There's a good screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Another one falls for New Orleans.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now here's Calderon. The wide open look here for Anthony. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. New Orleans has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. And Holiday kicks to Gordon. He dishes it to Evans. With the teardrop, no luck. Good work defensively by Anthony. The Knicks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. A chance here to get a quick injury report. We'll get a chance now to check up on Carmelo Anthony's status. Doris?
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Knicks head athletic trainer. He told me he's suffering from back spasms, so they put some ice on it and gave him some painkillers. The season is young, but that is tough news to get at any point in the year. We'll see how well the team comes together in his absence. Kevin?
Thank you, Doris. Hopefully we'll see him very soon.
Well, they like him back as quick as possible, but they also want him healthy.
Hard to believe this, but Carmelo feels as if he's been underrated as a superstar to this point in his career. And I'm sure there are a lot of conflicting opinions on that topic. Looking now at some numbers for Jose Calderon. How he did last season was in at about 9 points per, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And guys, no question, he's a guy with some talent. But honestly, even he'd like to see those numbers improve.
And all indications are that he's been working hard on his game. It just hasn't shown up in the box score yet.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Williams comes in for Anthony, and it's a Flalo in for Jose Calderon. For Carmelo, the numbers are there for him to be treated as a Tier 1 star still, I think, Clark, but it's hard to call him underrated.
Yeah, I think he'll be underrated until he's able to get to the championship round or maybe even win a ring. There's one thing that's clear, though. He's been under a lot of pressure since he's come into the league, and he hasn't been underrated in that regard.
Here's Holiday. Can't get it to go. The Knicks go the other way with it. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
An East-West showdown. Only one of 2 games between these squads.
And because of that, time is now to seize control of the matchup. We'll see who strikes first.
And the foul called on Kevin Seraphin. That is his first foul of the game. Kyle O'Quinn is checked in for Kevin Seraphin. And a change for the Pelicans. G's checked in for Alexis Ajinci. New Orleans has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Cole dishes to Babbitt. Not going to fall. Starting off slow, he misses his first 3 from the floor. Here's Galloway. 6 points for him. Outside Williams. To the middle. Kick out to Afflalo. Here's O'Quinn, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Pelicans 4th.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Knicks last season had a lot of problems here in Manhattan, and it showed all over the floor, Greg. And you played for this team. You know what it's like to play basketball in New York. Not a good record for them at home last year.
How about finishing 10-31 here and playing in front of a sold-out crowd every night? And one thing about New York, they're going to let you know when they're displeased. Worst home record in the East and second worst home record in the league.
And, you know, for the Knicks, there were a lot of reasons why they were bad at home. Bottom 5 in field goal percentage, against at home, field goal defense, and 3rd worst field goal percentage at home in the league.
Here's Cole. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. And New York the other way now.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
And you know, commend the Knicks faithful. They still would sell this place out. And you have to give a shout out to the fans for sticking through what was a very difficult year. At least it has to get better.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Down low, Perkins. And it's blocked by O'Quinn. And pushing it up. Here's New York. And another shot. Holiday with the block. Here's Cole. Teardrop shot, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And for Norris Cole, such an important role player Greg, for Miami for a number of seasons. Last year, shooting percentages dipped, and that is one of the reasons why he was probably traded to New Orleans.
Yeah, and a lot of that, I think, had to do with somebody dipping out of town.
Yeah,
LeBron James, that would probably change the quality of your shots. But both figures did go up dramatically once he got to New Orleans. And remember, now he's playing with another great player in Anthony Davis.
Going back to Norris Cole last year, after the trade to the Pelicans, he shot better than he had in his entire career. That and the 2 championship rings he brought with him really helped the Pelicans take the next step in the team's development.
There's Galloway. He's got 6. To the inside. Poked away. Stolen by Holiday. And stolen by Afflalo. There's Galloway. Hope has a screen. Galloway, the pass to Afflalo. The pass to Galloway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Williams. Here's O'Quinn. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And, you know, talking about Norris Cole, this is a young man who still has plenty of upside. His assist-to-turnover ratio is solid. He's a competitive defender. I like where his game is going right now.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. We'll get a chance now to check up on Carmelo Anthony's status. Doris?
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Knicks head athletic trainer. He told me that it doesn't look too serious. Losing a player like him is a big blow to this team who lean on him to do so much. Someone else will have to step up, Kevin.
All right, Doris. We will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
And you know what? He could have a long road ahead in terms of getting back on the court. But one thing we all know, he's never been shy of hard work.
No, he's not. I mean, he'll be doing everything he can to make it back as soon as possible. Got a moment here now, Kevin, to look back to last year's Knicks. 8th in free throw shooting, 14th in blocks. And they were in the top half of the league shooting the ball from deep. Average to pedestrian, but still fairly effective from there.
And you look at their free throw percentage, not to be overlooked. I mean, this was a team, I thought, that did a really good job of taking advantage of their opportunities.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Davis is checked in. G kicks to Davis. Pass to Babbitt. Davis sets a screen. Here's Cole. He's got 6. Takes it from 10. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. That's now 8 points for Anthony Davis. 1:36 left in the second quarter. Here's Galloway. 6 points for him. Williams kicks to O'Quinn. New York moving the ball around. Afflalo. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight. He feeds it to Cole. Passes it to Babbitt. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Kicks it to Babbitt. Perkins dishes to Babbitt. The feed to Cole. Davis sets a screen. Cole, the pass to Davis. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
And Anthony Davis growing up in the rough south side of Chicago, because of the violence, his father didn't let him venture to the playground. Instead, he built a basketball court in the backyard. This young man has come a long way.
And Davis stayed around the game in grade school. He'd keep the clock, sell the tickets, even someone said sell nachos.
Humble beginnings, partner, humble beginnings. Didn't even dream of NBA stardom. Said he wanted to be a high school coach.
Okay, gentlemen,
Obviously,
2 shots.
things have
2
changed
shots.
now.
That free throw, no good.
And really, I thought Anthony Davis a season ago just took the league by storm. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers. I think you could argue if the Pelicans' record had been a little better, he probably would have won the league MVP.
The Knicks making a switch here. Amundsen's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. And you look at the development of Anthony Davis last season, far and away the best player, efficiency rating-wise, in quite the NBA.
Yeah, that's called PER, player efficiency rating, one of the 4 best marks in NBA history for Davis, alongside Chamberlain, Jordan, and LeBron James.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Perkins with the screen. Here's Cole. 6 points for him. Off the screen. Amundsen grabs the board.
That is not a good feeling when a dunk bangs out on you. Trust me on that one.
Galloway kicks to Afflalo. Lopez a screen. It'll count. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. New York ahead. They're up by 1. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
You know, Carmelo, after this first half of play, what do you believe the team needs to focus on from here on out?
Well, just communication and trusting one another. When somebody get beat, the next guy got his back, and we're just trying to get up and down, get going somewhere somehow. For the most part, we did pretty good. A couple of adjustments on the defensive end. Make some shots and we'll be fine.
Melo, thanks for the time. Guys, over to you.
Thanks so much, Doris, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back in there for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what an amazing performance the hometown fans are witnessing here tonight. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's something they can hang their hat on. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. Taking a look at the Knicks, Kenny, what'd you think?
Well, they're playing some unselfish basketball here tonight, Ernie. Guys aren't trying to take the defense 1-on-5. They're moving the basketball and finding the open man. And then, of course, the open man is finishing. So no problem here tonight.
Shaq, how do you think New Orleans played?
Well, their perimeter defense is falling apart. Guys aren't fighting over screens, closing out on shooters. I mean, you know, when you're playing a team that gets this hot from behind the arc, you got to body up on the shooters and try to close them down. Their defense needs to extend outward in the second half.
Just about time for the third quarter to get underway, and we'll see you again at the Horn.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
We watched Holiday play great basketball. 16 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
And really now you can tell the defense starting to have second thoughts in terms of how they're going to play him. That's 12 points from long range.
New Orleans gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. They've got Afflalo, Robin Lopez out there with Porzingis. Then it's Anthony, and it's Galloway in at the point. That's Derek Fisher's 5 as we get going into the second half. And Asha kicks to Davis. Count it from 12. Davis has got the first bucket of the third here for the Pelicans. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
That's good. Galloway's got 9.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Here's Evans, and Anthony sends it back. Anthony drawing the double team. He kicks it to Galloway. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Anthony Davis. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 10 rebounds, and almost 3 blocks. And you know, pretty terrific numbers across the board.
Yeah, so many books in his library. He lights up the scoreboard on a nightly basis.
Now here's Gordon. Dishes it to Evans. Feeds it to Usher. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Guys, you want to talk about one tough guy? How about the Turkish hammer, Asik? Tremendous rebounder. A space eater in the paint, so long.
That's a great way to describe him, Kevin. Last year he finished 4th in the league in rebounds per minute. Plus he's always lurking as a shot blocker.
He is.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
You know, going back to Asher, I mean, he's not just a big, immobile guy. I mean, he's got really good flexibility, and that's helped him develop some post moves at the offensive end. He's no longer Mr. Dunk or nothing.
That one misses.
And going back to Amir Ashik's toughness, you can see it in his face. I mean, he's not going to smile at you. He's not going to show you any expression at all. Just a cold-blooded monster on the floor.
Holiday left side. Davis gets a wide-open look. And again, New Orleans has no up.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Afflalo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. For New York, they have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
No slowing him down. Just incredible numbers for Afflalo. 12 points. And he's come up with a couple of nice steals today, too.
Clark, just a very energetic brand of defense.
Now here is Holiday. 16 points for him. There's the dish to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Inside. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. Here's Evans. 8 points for him. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Jose Calderon, who's checked in for New York. Asik the screen for Holiday. Asik no good.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
And Anthony gets double teamed. Aflalo dishes to Lopez. And Asik sends it back. Wow! Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Porzingis. New York needs to get off a shot. No luck.
Tell you what, guys, his size really comes into play when there's a rebound battle going on. He's got an advantage in there.
Gordon, the pass to Holiday. Back to Gordon. And here's Evans. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. From deep. And it's Gordon missing.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Holiday against Calderon. He dishes it to Anthony. And Anthony gets double teamed. Here's Lopez. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Lopez has got 8 points. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Davis sets a screen. Calderon against Holiday. Gordon goes in. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. He's got 6. New York leading by 5. Calderon kicks to Anthony. And that is good.
He was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
And the pass to Gordon. No good. Good D by Lopez.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Holiday dishes to Gordon. Down low. It's tipped. Asik, the pass to Evans. It's stolen by Anthony. Out to the wing. Here's Porzingis. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end.
Now here's Evans. Anthony with the defensive effort.
They're really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
That defensive backboard has been controlled. They have not allowed a lot of second chances. It's been about one and done for the most part. And I'm not talking about leaving Cop.
Yeah, I know you're not. That's a bunch of good rebounding taking place there, boy.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 16. Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thanks, Kevin. Alvin Gentry had some words for his team over that last break. He made sure that everyone was on the same page and that the offense needed to run through Holiday. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Clearly, some adjustments there had to be made because the time left for a comeback is quickly running out. Kevin, over to you.
Thanks, Doris. Evans outside. Inside. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Gordon, how he performed last season. Averaged about 13 points a game, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. When you have a shooter like him off the bench, it makes scoring so much easier for the bench.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, when he's taking on the scorer's role for that second unit, then the other guys can just stay in their lanes.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
A shot by Anthony, no good.
You know, for Carmelo last season, it was Murphy's Law. What could go wrong did go wrong. After signing Melo to a max deal, the Knicks management expected a bunch from him, but with the new offense and a bad knee, it didn't happen.
Here's Davis, and that one is hammered home.
And the defense out of position on that possession, which allowed for him to get that offensive board.
Well said. Yes, he did. You're right, Greg. That's a tremendous jam on the football.
What a great nose for the basketball he has, and such a strong finisher as well.
And getting back to Carmelo last year, that team really became devoid of talent. In some games, Greg, in games that he played, he seemed like their only scoring option.
You know, we talk about needing a big three to compete for a championship, and for over half the season last year, the Knicks basically had a big half. I mean, because Carmelo missed that half, and when the deck is stacked against you like that, sometimes it's better to fold your cards and live to play another day, and that's really what Carmelo did.
And you know, guys, Eric Gordon was an unbelievable three-point shooter last season. 45% from behind the arc. The first time he's been over 40% in his career.
You know, we were talking about Eric Gordon. He's always had great range, but not always the great shot selection.
You know, and that's a great point because, you know, we see now that he's starting to mature, starting to value every possession, and that's good news for the rest of that team.
That free throw good from Anthony.
What a great game for Anthony in this one. 13 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
I love the fact that he plays for his teammates, really spreading the ball around, getting everyone involved.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Williams, he's checked in for Aflalo. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Jose Calderon. Both free throws good from Anthony. Here's Cole. 6 points for him. Pass to Davis. Evans outside. Davis with a screen on Williams. Evans kicks to Davis. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by New York. Galloway has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Outside Anthony. It's a big high pass and goes in. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Evans against Williams. Evans kicks to Gordon. Offline with his 3.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle, and that's held true in this one so far.
And Clark, their effort on the glass has given them the advantage, but it's also been the effort in general that's made a difference.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the score by New York. Here's Davis, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That one on Williams. The Pelicans have not set the world on fire at the free throw line. They're just 6 of 12.
At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Davis.
Davis playing very well. He's got 13 points, and he's added a steal to his stat line also.
You know what? The number is not huge, but he has been doing some valuable defensive work for them.
Louis Amundsen, he's checked in for Kyle O'Quinn. Kendrick Perkins, he's checked in for New Orleans. He's off on the second.
And one thing that I know a lot of fans are worried about it is NBA jerseys with ads on them. It's something the NBA has explored more in-depth recently and would be another stream of revenue for the league.
Pelicans trail by 13. Gordon kicks to Evans. Passes it to Cole. They set the pick. He feeds it to Gordon. 6 to shoot. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Really unfortunate for Eric Gordon that an assortment of injuries have really derailed his career. A few years back, he looked like he'd be an absolute star. Once a 22 points a game score, was down to 13 a game last season.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Yeah, on the topic of Eric Gordon, one would think he's still young and talented enough to be a difference maker with any team. He just has to stay healthy. That really is the bottom line. He's got to keep his health.
Kevin, the truth is, though he's had a number of injuries, they've all been different. It isn't one chronic thing. So with a little good luck, we could see him shine once more.
And he's good on the second. New York leading by 12. Here's Galloway. He's got 11. Outside Anthony. And Anthony gets double teamed. Here's Williams. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. Seraphin's got the lead up to 14 now for New York. And Cole kicks to Gordon. Perkins with the screen for Davis. Shoots from the elbow, and he gets the jumper to drop. Davis has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Here's Galloway. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Outside Williams. Kicks it to Seraphin. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That one on Perkins. The Knicks have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit
2 shots
since last year.
2 shots.
But not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
That free throw good from Seraphin.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, as cool as can be, Clark. Great focus and efficiency. That's how they built this lead.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Now here's Gordon. He's tightly guarded. Ball stolen. They're running. Here's Anthony. Pushes it down to finish the break.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slant.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
Here's Cole, following the score by New York. Here's Evans, and he gets it to go. Evans has got 10. The Knicks leading by 13. 1:46 left in the third. Galloway kicks to Anthony. The three-pointer, no good.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
The feed to Cole. He kicks it to Davis. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
They're committing an awful lot of fouls, and most of them are unproductive. You don't want to let guys get easy layups. I understand that. But this could turn into a parade to the foul line.
Looking here at some numbers for Tyreke Evans. Good season for him last year. Last season put up about 16 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
For sure. Great anticipation. Peripheral vision is there. Natural talent as well. Really shining through.
Here's Galloway. He's got 11, and so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
For New York, they have gone 9 of 13 from the line.
Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
So Anthony nails both of them.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
Now here's Davis. He's got 17. Eric Gordon on the wing, covered by Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Cole. Again, the Pelicans score. 55 seconds left to play here in the third. A steal. Swiped it away. Dishes to Amundsen. Outside Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team. Feeds it to Amundsen. It's stolen. And now here comes Gordon leading the break.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And he can't get the first one. For the Knicks, Porzingis comes in for Kevin Seraphin, and it's Afflalo in for Anthony. And he sinks the second.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Davis. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Now that's a momentum shifter there. A steal leading straight to a quick bucket.
Yeah, and a great way, Clark, to capitalize on the turnover. Don't waste any time. Get the ball right up the court.
Here's Galloway, covered by Evans. Pass to Porzingis. Just 3 on the clock. Shot is no good.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
And we've reached the end of the third. Knicks lead by 8. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And the final period of play just about to start. Here's Afflalo. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Alexis Ajinça. Tyreke Evans out there with Omer Ashik. Then it's Norris Cole, and it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. Porzingis can't hit.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Got a hand on it. Here's Galloway, and the pass to Porzingis. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a 3-point play. Pelicans trail by 11. Here's Cole. Six on the shot clock. Shoots off the step back. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Galloway. Pass to Porzingis. Pulls up from the corner, and he connects with the jumper. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Cole, the pass to Holiday. New Orleans moving the ball around, and that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Evans.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
The Knicks leading by 13. Passes it to Porzingis. The dish now to Afflalo. Here's Porzingis. Ashik defending. There's the pick. Porzingis passes to Galloway. Clock at 6. Holiday with the block.
Hey, get up, Holiday.
He dishes it to Ajinça. Here's Cole. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
And that's exactly how they've gotten the lead right here. Easily, he's been their most consistent performer.
As simple as it gets. He's hitting everything he's looked at. Keep feeding the fire.
Now here's Asik. Ripped away. Here's Porzingis, guarded by Holiday. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And New York making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Evans kicks to Holiday. Down low. Anthony with the block. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
Holiday.
Anthony against Evans. Looking to get it going. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
And so it's New Orleans with it. He feeds it to Cole. Shot from free throw range. It's rebounded by New York. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Galloway. Pass to Porzingis. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Porzingis has got 11 points here in just the second half. Pelicans trail by 12. Here's Cole. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Afflalo outside. To the inside. That's good.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
All about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up.
And so here is New Orleans following the score by New York. And it's Evans missing.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Galloway, the pass to Afflalo. To the paint. Here's the screen. And Lopez throws it down.
They just can't miss. Everything they put up, it seems, goes in.
You know, sometimes you're the bug, and sometimes you're the windshield. They are certainly the bugs tonight. Nothing going their way.
And I'm not even sure that I'd want to be the windshield.
No, maybe the windshield wiper.
Yeah,
right. Holiday gets the bucket.
He is on fire from behind the arc.
Yeah, it seems like all of his points are coming from deep, Greg.
Galloway kicks to Anthony. And Anthony gets double-teamed. Afflalo fires. Evans with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And he gets it to go. And that's 21 points for Jrue Holiday.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Galloway kicks to Anthony. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And nobody, guys, among the defenders stepping up to challenge him on that drive to the 10.
And, Greg, he says, thank you very much, and sails in for the flush.
And those are the kind of sequences that tell you why the score is what it is.
Here's Asik following the score by New York. Evans outside. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Here's Galloway. There's the pick. The pass to Porzingis. Kicks to Anthony. Lets it fly. Here's Afflalo. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Davis is checked in for New Orleans. Gordon comes in for Cole.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They trail by 16. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. The Knicks have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. And here's Anthony from the arc. It's hauled in by Gordon. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. For 3, can't get it to go. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Afflalo with it. Evans picks him up. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Well, those 5 turnovers, more than you like to see.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. It's Davis with the drive. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. The Knicks leading by 14. Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Derek Fisher had some words for his team over that last break. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
There's a good screen. And Afflalo kicks to Galloway. Shot from 12. Holiday with the block. Lopez passes to Porzingis. Second chance shot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Porzingis has got 13 points in the second half.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Holiday dishes to Gordon. New Orleans moving it around. Evans kicks to Holiday. The basket good off the assist from Evans. And that's now 24 points for Jrue Holiday.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous. They have been exceptional from deep.
Yeah, a bunch of their points coming from long range here. A major barrage.
Porzingis. That misses off the backboard. Pelicans trail by 13. Outside Holiday. Gordon with a screen on Lopez. Double team on Holiday. Here's Gordon. It's rebounded by New York. Anthony's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the feed to Afflalo. They set the screen. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Look at the game Galloway has been having. He has 11 points and 11 dimes. He's gotten after it on the boards for them as well as in the transition game.
And I like the fact that one has really fed into the other.
At the line for your Knicks, Langston Galloway. At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Galloway. Galloway hits both of them. Pelicans trail by 15. And Holiday kicks to Davis. Davis setting the pick for Evans. Dishes it to Holiday. Outside, Davis. There's the 3. And Galloway pulls it down. Galloway has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
And it's been the difference. That's what's enabled them to build such a big lead, no doubt about it.
Porzingis passes to Galloway, and that one's good.
A great job getting the ball inside right now. Coach really wants them to show some physical presence and toughness here in the second half, and that's exactly what they're doing.
First personal foul, team's 4th.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
Hitting around 92% of their free throws overall. You've got to love that kind of efficiency. Good volume at the line, but they're knocking them down. I mean, you make 9 out of 10, you're going to win a lot of ball games.
Clearly, he's not pleased with all the looks they've given up on the inside, and also to get them to tighten up that defense.
Yeah, and I think he's going to let them know about it. I mean, they're playing some soft interior defense, and you can't win that way. That's a recipe for disaster if you're not going to play with some physicality inside.
Pelicans trail by 18. Inside. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spots. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Here's Galloway to the inside. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That one on Davis.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Porzingis taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. Pelicans trail by 17. Now here's Gordon. Evans goes in, and he gets the bucket.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but, well, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
One shot, gentlemen.
And that one falls for Evans.
And guys, Tyreke Evans is so versatile. Great instincts, well-developed skill set. He can beat you every way you turn.
Here's Galloway, guarded by Holiday. There's the screen. Here's Galloway. 6 to shoot. No good. Excellent D there from Holiday.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Guys, it's been their weakness to this point in the game, but they're still alive.
Now here is Davis. He kicks to Evans. Shoots from the high post. That one wide left.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Galloway kicks to Afflalo. Here's Anthony. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
At the line for your Knicks, Carmelo Anthony. Taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half, but they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New York.
Good point, Steve. And Clark, they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
I like their fortitude, their toughness, particularly in terms of dealing with adversity. Anytime things didn't go their way, they just put their nose down and stayed with it. And because of that, they were able to pull away.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting, Greg, will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in the 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And maybe it goes without saying, but they had no answer for Carmelo Anthony. He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference. Man, they came out smoking here from beyond.
And, Greg, as hot as they are from out there, absolutely no reason at all not to just keep letting them fly.
There's Galloway. So no problem for New York as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
They certainly put on a good show here at home, and I think they felt they had the edge, and that extra little bit of confidence.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Carmelo, how were you able to take control of this game and pull out the win here tonight?
We willed our way to this win. It wasn't easy. We knew it was going to be a battle, but they came back, made some runs. We stuck with it, and we won the game tonight.
Carmelo, thank you. Kevin, sometimes it's more about the will than the skill.
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. And this broadcast has not ended just yet, as we've got the award-winning Ernie Johnson standing by here for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Carmelo Anthony.
Well, this win was really, really needed, and he went out and he got it for him. They lost 2 in a row coming in, and dropping the third straight would have been very, very rough. But he took it upon himself, took it right to the ship, as he always does. Great performance and a great time to deliver.
We've seen so many performances like that over the course of Carmelo Anthony's career that we've gotten spoiled. But we shouldn't fail to appreciate what he has been able to do tonight. He was spectacular. When he doesn't try to do too much, Carmelo Anthony is absolutely lethal. And he had it going tonight.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. Tonight, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks up against the Celtics out in Boston. Looking at Boston, they haven't forgotten the fact that this team swept them last year in the regular season. This is a game they had circled going in. Almost ready for tip-off, but first a moment to talk about something that often gets overlooked: defense. Kenny, who are the most impressive defenders in the NBA right now?
Well, defense doesn't get overlooked by championship teams, and I'm going to name some guys who've either played on championship team or contenders. Kawhi Leonard, defender on the wing. Andre Iguodala, MVP of the NBA Finals, but defense was one of the reasons. And Paul George, coming back from injury. This guy was a premium defender before the injury.
Well, since you talk about the little guys, I'm going to talk about the big guys. D12, Dwight Howard, shot blocker. Most of his career still doing that pretty well. Serge Ibaka, the surge protector.
I like that.
Joakim Noah. Roy Hibbert does a great job of the verticality thing, jumping up in the rim, not really getting called a lot of fouls on him. So, well, that's my pick for the big guys when it comes to defense.
No more.
Excuse me, is it me or is Anthony Davis retired? Come on, how can he not be on that list?
No, what we're talking about, he's a great defender.
He's an okay defender.
However, he's a great defender, but I think because he's such an all-around player, we kind of take some of it.
Stop it, Ernie.
Come on,
we're taking some of it for granted.
Got to be on that list. He's got to be on that list.
Ernie's on the list. Okay, he's on the list, Ernie.
Thank you very much.
But he's not defense first. He's offense first. The guys that I name are defense first, then offense.
Thanks for joining us. Nobody's listening to that anymore. Thank you for putting Anthony Davis on the list.
On the list.
We'll see you later.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
You got to check. 2K Sports checks in with their loyal viewers with the broadcast from Boston, the home of the Celtics. The Dallas Mavericks, they come in off the loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia, and that was a real body blow for them. They got taken apart both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, they were in a funk from the field in that game. Credit the defense, though, because even when they got open looks, no rhythm to knock them down.
Hey, guys, every team has a night like that on occasion. It happens. We call them gong games. You just want to hit the gong, forget about them, and move on.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Matthews against Bradley. Sullinger the screen. Bradley dishes to Thomas. Bradley against Matthews. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Bradley can't get it to go.
And guys, it's been a slow decline for Deron Williams the last few seasons. Once considered an elite point guard, he just doesn't have that stature any longer.
He's got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Parsons and Dirk are in at the forward spots. Matthews out there with Deron Williams, and it's Pachulia in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Now Zeller passes it to Sullinger. Hits the front of the rim and out. Well, for Williams, Greg, in his decline, his field goal percentage dropped to below 40% last season. Clark, I never thought I'd see the day with him.
Those are the worst offensive numbers since his rookie season. I mean, he had the game that you thought would carry him past his athletic prime, but that might not be the case the way those numbers look. And Chandler Parsons, boy, he can really give you a whole lot of everything. Length, quickness, skills, can shoot, pass, rebound, defend, the total package.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And back to Chandler Parsons. His versatility is so valuable to any scheme. We've now seen that in both Houston and Dallas. He gives you percentages and good production every time out.
He does, Kevin, but the one area where I'd like to see him improve is his physical strength. I mean, to take his game to the next level, he's got to be able to play through contact a little bit better. If he can do that, we're talking about a guy who could be a perennial all-star. Well, you could see a change in the play with the Celtics after the trade deadline last year. Adding Isaiah Thomas gave them some pop off the bench and really created some balance for them offensively.
Bradley loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. He gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's Parsons. He's coming off a 22-point game against Philadelphia.
And was a force on the defensive side as well. 4 steals over the course of that game.
Here is Matthews. They set the pick. Williams for 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game. And that was something the Celtics needed, adding Thomas, a player that could come in and provide far against an offense for them off the bench.
And, Kevin, I think that was a turning point for them last year. I mean, they saw that they had a chance to make a big leap forward after the trade and respond to the coordinator.
I don't know. Maybe they're still working out the kinks on D, because that clearly was a breakdown.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Nowitzki, and George Sullinger picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
And the Celtics making a change here. Lee's checked in. Wesley Matthews on the wing, guarded by Bradley. Lock at 6. The kick out to Williams. There's a whistle, and it goes on Isaiah Thomas. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Williams kicks to Matthews. It's stolen by Bradley.
That pass never had a chance there. His timing was perfect in going. Great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and trigger the fast break.
And now just a one-possession game thanks to that quick hitter. Outstanding play in the open court.
Williams kicks to Matthews. Can't capitalize on the good screen. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Thomas passes to Bradley. Thomas sets a screen for Bradley. Pick by Zeller. Back to Thomas. Here's the 3. And it's good. Thomas got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Let's send it out to DB, who caught up with head coach Brad Stevens. Doris?
We talked about how they plan to deal with Deron Williams. He said he can do it all offensively. Shoot, drive, and of course, pass. We've got to play aggressive, try to force him towards our help, and take the ball out of his hands as much as possible. Not easy, Kevin. Not one of those things.
Thank you, Doris. Now here's Parsons. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game.
Major defensive lapse right there. He's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And watching Jay Crowder, he can really beast you up, Greg, and take you out of your game. One of the most physical wings, I think, in the NBA.
And not the most flexible athlete, but he makes up for that with that strength that you mentioned. It allows him to control the pace. I mean, he's a bumper and a grinder, and hitting a big 3 out of nowhere. So he's what we call a true gamer.
And he knocks down the first one.
Looking at Jay Crowder, he got traded from Dallas to Boston in the Rondo deal last season. Nobody expected all that much from him. All he did was go out and become one of the most valuable players on that team.
And both free throws good from Crowder.
You know, when you talk about Jay Crowder, there are those that you win because of, and then there are guys like him that you win with. I mean, the guy who's going to take the charge, commit the hard foul, do what others won't, really shows the heart of a champion. I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
Thomas against Williams. Thomas, good.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Outside Williams. Nowitzki up top. Kicks it out to Parsons. The pass to Pachulia. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And Zaza Pachulia, for my money, has been one of the toughest players in the league. He's got a boxer's mentality. Even his face looks a little bit like a boxer's. He doesn't have the quick twitch muscles of some guys, but his power and effort consistently stand out.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Talking about Jaja's toughness, it's one of the reasons he has such a high rebounds per minute average over his career. And defending on the blocks, he's almost unmovable.
He really, you know what, Coach Kidd loves Jaja. Even started him over John Henson by the end of the season. I mean, he's always willing to trade body blows down low and certainly wins his fair share of those battles.
Mavs were solid on the road last year with a record of 23-18 away from Dallas Clark. Good for 5th most road wins in the West.
And, Kevin, that's what you'd expect from a veteran team like the Mavs. I mean, throughout the roster, this team has guys that understand what it takes to win on the road.
Now, here's Bradley. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Rockets in Houston.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Bradley against Matthews. Nowitzki outside. This one for 3, and that one's good. Nowitzki's got 5.
And, guys, the Mavs did have a good record on the road last year. Most of it came at the expense of the Eastern Conference. Only 10 of their 23 road wins came against teams in the West.
Now here's Lee. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And Bradley gets it to go. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 4-point game. Williams dishes to Matthews. Nowitzki a screen. And he finishes nicer on the layup. 7 points in the game.
You know, it's funny, back to the Mavs on the road last season, they were much better defensively on the road than they were at home, and that's typically not the case. It's usually flipped, better at home on D than on the road.
Now here's Bradley. He's got 9. A timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. Bradley's got 11 points.
And did not seem happy about how things are going on right now, and maybe wants to make some changes.
I agree. I mean, just was not comfortable with the way things were set up at that particular time. And in that case, I think it's the right thing to do.
Quick break in the action. Here's some numbers for Darren Williams. Averaging 12 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
J.J. Barea is checked in for the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 4. Pass to Nowitzki. Perea with it. Thomas is on it. Off target at the rim. In the corner, Bradley with it. Thomas with the ball. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Houston.
Yeah, and it just wasn't about the offense. I mean, he was racking up the steals and taking advantage of some sloppy play by the opponent.
Outside Matthews. To the left wing. Here's Nowitzki. From 13 feet, it goes down. Nowitzki's got 9 points.
Boy, this game is off to a flying start.
Yeah, we're seeing some high-octane offense from both sides in this one.
Now here's Zeller. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Bradley drives in. Outside for Thomas. And another basket for Boston.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
And here's Perea. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. And a new group in for the Celtics. Olynyk, he's checked in for Zeller. Johnson comes in for Lee. Evan Turner, he's checked in for Crowder. And Marcus Smart has subbed in for Avery Bradley. Dallas also making some changes. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Nowitzki. Anderson comes in for Wesley Matthews. And Harris subbed in for Williams. It's stolen by Johnson. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Perea. Dishes to Villanueva. Puts it up from 12. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. 4 on the clock. Turner with the steal. And it's Thomas at the elbow. Anderson with the block. And they'll keep possession. It's stolen by Perea. Villanueva with a screen on Thomas. The kick out to Anderson. The feed now to Parsons. Johnson with the block. Now here's Smart. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Rockets in Houston. And he gets it to go. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Boston.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots. A key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
Yeah, another thing they've done well, guys, is getting in the passing lanes. They've been active with their hands, feet have been in good position, and they've come up with a lot of steals. That's making a difference here, too.
Here is Thomas. Marcus Smart picking up that last basket. Johnson the screen. Thomas kicks to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Boston. 5 to shoot. Thomas goes in. That doesn't go either for Thomas. Mavericks trail by 9. Anderson outside. Here's the screen. Perea, the pass to Harris. Shot to end this cold run. Rebounded by Smart. Celtics leading by 9. And guys, what a spark plug J.J. Barea has been throughout his career. When he comes in the game, you can feel the lift. We saw a couple games against Houston in the playoffs, saw it back in 2011 in the championship season for the Mavs.
That's a great point. I mean, he has an energizing effect on his teammates, the fans, and the announcers. I mean, he just brings so much spirit and hustle to the games. Very hard not to root for a guy like that.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. Isaiah Thomas, number 1.
He's been a model of consistency at the free throw line all season. He's as dependable up there as he is on the floor at any given moment.
Yeah, you know, he runs their offense with tremendous poise, and he brings that same composure with him to the line every time he steps up there.
Here's Smart, who provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Thomas kicks to Turner, stolen by Anderson. There's 1:38 left here in the opening quarter. In the corner, Parsons with it. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Now Barea. 8 points his last outing, and that one's good.
Man, that is not an easy shot right there. I mean, he had to get it off over a much taller defender.
Yeah, he needed to add just a little more loft on that one because of the size mismatch, and he did it perfectly.
And so it's Boston with it after the Mavericks pick up 3. Smart, wide open, he fires. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist. This game for the Celtics, it was a loss to the Rockets.
Yeah, they just really struggled to put points on the board throughout that game. You could just see they were pressing, just couldn't get anything to go on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and guys, once they got spiraling downward, there seemed to be no way to get out of it. All their offense went to pot.
Now here's Thomas, following the miss by Chandler Parsons. Here's Smart. No good from outside. Mavericks trailed by 5. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And J.J. Barea the bucket on the assist by Anderson. Barea's got 8 points.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Smart with the ball. Outside Thomas from past the arc. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Celtics leading by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And Dirk Nowitzki still remembers the Mavs 2011 championship. He said he'd love to get one more before it's all said and done. One's definitely not enough for Dirk. He's been to the mountaintop and he wants more. Another trip there would be terrific for him. He's been to the finals twice.
Yeah, and you heard him. It was like the whole city was having one big party all summer long because they were there. How could you not want to have that experience once again?
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
It's been a point of emphasis, no doubt, to make sure they attack the rim offensively.
I love the fact they're not settling for outside shots. Keep attacking that rack.
Smart and Bradley the guards. Jake Crowder out there with David Lee. And it's Sullinger in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And we've seen Dallas just be fantastic since the start of the new millennium. Year in and year out, they seem to always win 50 games. Hit that mark again last season.
Now Sullinger following the three-point attempt by Wesley Matthews. And Bradley gets it to go.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Harris kicks to Matthews. Nowitzki sets a screen for Matthews. A beautiful reverse layup. Matthews has got his first basket. Well, last season they won 50, Greg, as you just said. That marked Clark the 12th time. It happened since 2000.
Well, clearly this franchise has been committed to winning. I mean, you hear that from a lot of franchises, but they often aren't willing to take the risk that the Mavericks take. The Mavs do a good job of putting their money where their mouth is.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Now here's Matthews. 11 points for him in that last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
Yeah, and talk about his scoring. I mean, Kevin, with the defense trying to pressure him, he did a good job of getting them to overcommit and getting himself to the line. And guys, right now, the defense mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Clark to the hoop for him there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it.
Here is Harris after the basket by Boston. Back to Williams. Harris outside. The three. Good on the shot. Harris has got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Sullinger the screen. Kicks to Bradley. No one near him. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 16 points for Avery Bradley.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
And it's Harris off the drive. Lee with the block. It's out of bounds. They are saying it was last touch by Lee. Zeller who's checked in for David Lee. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
One shot. One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Boston Celtics figured to be near the bottom of the league last year. In many ways, they outperformed a lot of people's expectations.
And by no means were they a contender at any point, but they very well could be ahead of themselves in terms of the rebuilding process.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Kevin, we're not too far along in the basketball season right now, so let's see how the Mavericks have done so far. 6th in three-point field goal percentage, 7th in steals, and they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
And they've also enjoyed a lot of success from beyond the arc. I mean, as you can see by that top 10 ranking and three-point percentage, that's a shot they should continue to feature in their offense.
It's stolen by Bradley. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Darren Williams. Nowitzki outside, uncovered. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And 11 points for Dirk Nowitzki. Celtics trail by 3. Smart dishes to Zeller. Feeds it to Bradley. 6 to shoot. They double him with Nowitzki. The shot by Sullinger, wide open. Goes back up, and Zeller with the lay-in. Zeller's got his first bucket of the night.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
Now here's Matthews. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Bradley kicks to Zeller. Here's Sullinger. And Sullinger missing. Dallas has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And when you watch Wes Matthews, you see he's just a fantastic perimeter defender, Clark. He can match up well at either the 2 or the 3.
His combination, Kevin, of length and strength and lateral movement make him an outstanding defensive player.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Free throw, good. Matthews.
And for Matthews, you know, he knows that he's a strong defender. And so last year, his claim was that he was the best two-way shooting guard in the NBA.
He hits both from the stripe.
Listen, he has a chance to be considered the best two-way player at his position, and not sure if he is the clear-cut winner of that debate, but he is in the conversation.
Now here's Bradley. 16 points for him. It's Sullinger with the drive. Shot by Crowder, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pachulia kicks to Harris. Over in the corner, Pachulia. They set the pick. It's stolen by Bradley. He dishes it to Smart. Fires the 3. Here's Sullinger. No good. Good D by Matthews. Mavericks leading by 3. Harris, right side. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Smart passes to Zeller. Mavericks with the rebound. Harris has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. Nowitzki, good. And now a 7-point Maverick lead.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want. And, you know, one thing about Darren Williams, he used to get to the charity stripe at will. At the height of his career, he was averaging almost 6 free throws a game. The last couple seasons, he's been down around 3.
This opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. In 4th, the Celtics.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Amir Johnson's checked in for Sullinger. Turner comes in for Crowder, and it's Isaiah Thomas in for Smart. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Pachulia. Chandler Parsons comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. Anderson, he's checked in for Darren Williams. And Barea subbed in for Devin Harris. Mavericks leading by 5. Villanueva with a screen on Thomas. Barea kicks to Villanueva. Good.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Now here's Bradley. 16 points for him. Turner. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Turner's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Barea dishes to Anderson. Now here's Barea. He's guarded by Thomas. Barea, the pass to Villanueva. He feeds it to Barea. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Parsons. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
That's exactly what they wanted to do. I mean, you'd like to see that every time down the floor.
Celtics trail by 6. Outside Bradley. Picked by Zeller. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. No good off the back of the rim.
You know, not really a significant margin in terms of them rebounding, but enough to get the job done.
Yeah, but one more advantage in the stat column, and that's what's translated to this lead.
He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. And now an 8-point Maverick lead. Boston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And stolen by Parsons. Anderson outside. Now here's Barea. Defense right on him. Stolen by Thomas. It's stolen by Barea. Wesley Matthews on the wing. He's guarded by Thomas. Johnson with the block.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Here's Thomas. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And guys, as much as Isaiah Thomas can help you on offense, at times he can hurt you on the defensive side. Immediately posted up by whomever he's guarding, you have to give help. And, of course, that leaves your defense vulnerable, particularly on the weak side and controlling that defensive backboard.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Isaiah Thomas. Greg, you're talking about Isaiah Thomas before. Certainly his short stature limits him on Clark, the defensive side.
Yeah, but you know what? He doesn't rack up a ton of steals given his instincts and quickness. I think he really focuses on making his impact at the offensive end.
Olynyk, he's checked in for Tyler Zeller. Both free throws good from Isaiah Thomas.
And Isaiah Thomas, traded last season from Phoenix over to Boston, seemed to be a matter of fit and not production as to why they moved him.
Now here's Barea. 10 points for him. Screen by Villanueva. Barea kicks to Parsons. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
Here's Turner. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Boston again missing. Greg, you were talking about Isaiah Thomas. He had no love lost for the Suns in their first meeting. He took them apart, Clark, on the floor. Remember that game? Stared them down as he was hitting shots. Looked at that bench, man. He had a big chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, and you know, most guys that are a little undersized and battle doubters all their careers bring that kind of edge anyway. You throw in the fact that he was disappointed how the trade unfolded. He was amped up and ready for that return visit.
Now here's Thomas, following the miss by Wesley Matthews. Thomas dishes to Turner. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Turner's got 5.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, it's just not a lot the defense can do.
Celtics trail by 6. Now the dish to Johnson. Bradley with the ball. Matthews covering. Bradley passes to Olynyk. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And that's really using the double team against the defense there and creating that pinpoint passing to attack.
Here's Barea. Pass to Anderson. Parsons on the wing. 1:14 left now here in the second. And the miss by Parsons.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Celtics passing it around from the baseline. Here's Johnson. He kicks it to Turner. And the call will be against Chandler Parsons. That's foul number 2 for him. Lee's checked in for the Celtics.
David Lee.
54 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Bradley drives in, and he converts the layup. Bradley's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, there's not a whole lot you can do about that move. That's just good offense. They were all over him, and he still managed to drain.
And Matthews kicks to Barea. Soft touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Bradley against Matthews. Parsons comes with a double team. Lee dishes to Thomas. Another shot. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. And, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
The first free throw is good.
He didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Boston making a switch here. Smart's checked in. Both free throws good from Isaiah Thomas.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Screen by Villanueva. Barea kicks to Villanueva. Anderson right side. And here's Barea. He's got 12. That's good. 6 points for Wesley Matthews.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And the first half comes to a close. We've got a close game going on here. Mavericks lead by 2. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. And, Coach, what impact is your defense having on slowing down their offense?
Well, we're active. They're missing a few shots they normally make. We just got to compete. We got to keep competing the way we are.
Rick, thank you. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for the third quarter of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end of the period, they had a slight deficit of 3 points. They came out in the second quarter with a renewed focus, playing well enough to take a 2-point lead here at the half. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
Well, the reserves really came through when they needed a spark. This is a close game. Any points you can get from your bench are huge. I thought the bench guys came in and inserted themselves like they wanted a starting spot. And that's what you want. Subs who are ready to produce the moment they step on the floor.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Celtics?
2 things went on in the first half. Yes, we saw good offense take advantage of mediocre defense, but we also saw a motivated team take advantage of a team that didn't want to hustle. They need an attitude adjustment.
Well, that's all for now, as it looks like the second half is just about ready to get started. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. Without question, Avery Bradley displaying his skills today.
I know we've said this many times before, but what a great first half. Just an offensive juggernaut.
And, you know, in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had, guys. I mean, he can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
The Mavericks leading. It always seems the Mavs are able to compete for a title, Clark, but their window might be closing with some of their stars aging, namely Dirk Nowitzki.
You're exactly right, Kevin, because Dirk is the centerpiece of that franchise, has been for over a decade. They made the Rondo trade last year trying for a big finals run, but eventually they'll start to have to build for the future.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. Parsons and Dirk are in at the forward spots. Williams is out there with Matthews. And it's Pachulia in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Crowder after Wesley Matthews scored. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And when you look at the Mavs, they have always built through free agency, still tinkered with the roster this season to get into a position to compete. Not having any lottery picks for so long has hampered their youth and development.
The Celtics have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
Okay, and really they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
First one falls for.
Well, you know, with the Mavs making the playoffs so consistently, it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Cuts both ways. They rarely have draft picks that help take the team to the next level, but they are in the playoffs, which is what every team wants to be part of.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Well, so far for Coach Brad Stevens, the Celtics have had nothing but praise for their outstanding young coach. No surprise for those of us who know Brad. The team is really moving ahead in the rebuilding process, and he gets a lot of the credit for that.
So it's the Celtics now. The Mavericks making the shot. Thomas kicks to Crowder. Here's Zeller. Clock at 6. Passes to Sullinger. Boston needs to get off a shot. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Bradley. And part of the reason why the Celtics are ahead of schedule in the rebuild is because of Coach Brad Stevens. He has everyone on the same page.
You know what? You talk around the league about Coach Stevens, and other coaches are just astounded by his work ethic. People around the league think he's already a top coach and could be one of the greats by the time he's done if he stays at the professional level.
Now, here's Bradley. Dirk Nowitzki unable to get his shot to go. Thomas. Here's Sullinger, and it's all evened up. Sullinger's got his second basket of the night.
And finally, they fought themselves back to even the score. We've got a new ball game here now.
And really, all the momentum is theirs, making such a strong comeback. So I think you've got to really feel good about their chances the rest of the way.
And Parsons gets it to go.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
That's a great point. 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed have come at the rim.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 16. Williams with the block, and he recovers it. Williams against Thomas. That doesn't go either for Thomas.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, you hope that's not indicative of the type of D they're going to play, because if they do, they're going to have struggles with him tonight.
And Parsons kicks to Nowitzki. Count the bucket. Nowitzki's got 15.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
They're all about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up.
It was a tough battle down the stretch, but the Celtics were able to get back into the playoffs last year.
And kind of just hovering around all season, but give them credit. They fought their way in and spent only 1 year out of the postseason in their rebuild.
Find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Kevin, over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle said to his team. He made no mistake that their plan was to run their offense through Nowitzki. Coach is looking for him to take on a lot of responsibility when they've got the ball, to be a leader at the offensive end. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Now here's Sullinger. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Nowitzki, 15 points in the game, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. 17 points for Nowitzki. Celtics trail by 6. Now here's Thomas, picked by Zeller. Harris on the double team. And Sullinger kicks to Zeller. The Celtics working the ball around now. Now here's Crowder, covered by Parsons. And the shot's good from Crowder. Mavericks leading by 4. Outside Williams. The pass to Nowitzki. And stolen by Zeller. Outside Thomas. Picked by Zeller. Takes a 3. And the shot's good from Crowder. Crowder's got 8.
And really the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
Williams against Thomas. And Williams, here we go. Rebound Boston.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroke. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Randle kicks to Thomas. For the lead, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. They get Devin Harris. Well, last year, Tyler Zeller both started and came off the bench, showed he could be an effective player, even when playing heavy minutes.
Yeah, if you look at the games that he played as a starter, he increased his usage, and it didn't bother his production at all.
Move shots.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And for Zeller last season, his numbers were the same or better as a starter. His scoring picked up a touch. Still had a great field goal percentage, too. So really solid production in his first couple of years.
The Celtics making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And I think the big thing for Zeller was that he found his role in the league. He knows he'll be an energy guy who has to make the most of his touches. And to his credit, he is nothing but a positive force on the floor.
And Dirk Nowitzki gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Bradley against Williams. Bradley kicks to Thomas. Back to Bradley. They double him with Nowitzki. Bradley passes to Johnson. To the paint. The 10-footer. Pass to Crowder. Outside Thomas. The offensive rebound. And it's sent back by Nowitzki.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Parsons attacking from 11 feet away. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Parsons got 4 points in the quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
And guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight. And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Williams against Bradley. It's Williams with the drive. It out to Parsons. Nowitzki a screen. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Parsons.
And ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he rips it down.
Now here's Bradley. 21 points in the game. Thomas against Harris. That doesn't go either for Thomas. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Harris kicks to Nowitzki. Harris outside. And good on the basket. Book it. Harris has got his third basket of the night.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. A little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Bradley dishes to Johnson. Thomas inside. Harris is there. Shot's good. Thomas got it all tied up now for Boston. The Mavericks have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey guys, well, Brad Stevens had some advice for the team over that last break. The strategy included running the offense through Thomas. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
Great, thanks for the report, Doris. The Celtics really seemed to get better as last season wore on, too. GA finished the year looking very dangerous.
And Kevin, with the Celtics, they were dynamite after the All-Star break. Had the second best record in the Eastern Conference post-All-Star.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
He misses the free throw.
You know, one of the big things for the Celtics after the All-Star break was they played smarter. I mean, they went from the middle of the pack in terms of turnovers to a team that rarely made mistakes.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, that's a good point about the Celtics and their turnovers. Last year, after the All-Star break, they were 4th in the league in limiting their mistakes. They played well beyond their years down the stretch.
Johnson, the pass to Smart. Here's Turner. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And clearly it's about how poorly the defense has played. They've got to close out faster.
And so it's Boston with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year.
And it wasn't a matchup they fared well in last year, as they just couldn't figure this team out.
0-2 for them in this matchup last year, Greg. Both teams fighting every second of the way, trying to push into the playoff in their respective conferences.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Yeah, and the other thing that they've done well is they've really attacked the gaps of the defense with quick, decisive drives down the lane.
He misses the free throw.
They just haven't been able to contain Turner. He has 8 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
And he's good on the second.
And Evan Turner is one of those guys, he just gives you a little bit of everything. I mean, he can play multiple positions, handles the ball, he can pass it, shoot it. Kind of a Swiss Army jackknife who uses multiple tools to his advantage.
Here's Anderson. And that one's good.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Double team on Thomas. Now Smart drains it from beyond the arc. Smart's got 7. Great for Evan Turner. The one area where he can still develop in a big way is with the jump shot. Clark, 28% from 3 last season. Really is not going to make it.
Yeah, that's been the one stain on his game, the lack of that deep shooting ability, but everything else he can do. He can handle, he passes, he rebounds, but to be an elite player, he's got to be able to knock down that 3-ball better.
Here's Thomas after Devin Harris's score. Dishes it to Johnson. And here we go. Fast break. Barea's got it. Nowitzki a screen. Floats one. It counts. And the foul. That one on Smart.
How about that cloth soft touch? I mean, just a gentle little teardrop, almost like a falling leaf. A leaf falling down slowly to the ground. Very sweet and colorful, too.
The Mavericks have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Free throw, no good for Barea. Mavericks last season, Clark, were very tough down the stretch in games. Had a lot of players that shined all the time during crunch time.
Well, when you've got guys like Dirk and Monte that can create their own shot, it gives you a chance to win close games. It's a big reason they were 6-0 in overtime games, in my opinion.
Here's Barea. Isaiah Thomas making his last shot. Villanueva with a screen on Thomas. Barea kicks to Villanueva. Good, it's Barea who picks up the assist. Barea's got 4 assists in the game. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Sure has been. I mean, guys, momentum is hard to come by in this one. I mean, it seems like one team gets the lead, and then the other one storms right back.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Lee Mavericks with the rebound. Villanueva's got his third rebound on the night. Barea kicks to Matthews and taken away by Johnson. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Smart. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Smart's got 9.
And I like how he puts himself in position there to finish on the break.
Yeah, you know, that's what we call seeing and feeling the game. Excellent read of how that play was going to develop and where the ball was going. That's stuff that you oftentimes can't teach, Greg.
Here's Barea. Marcus Smart picking up that last basket. Barea dishes to Nowitzki. Misses off the left iron.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Back to Thomas from outside the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Add another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just are not letting up at all.
Now here's Anderson. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Now here's Barea. He's covered closely. The three ball. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And they're just raining threes on both ends.
Boy, I love the answer. You come at me with the 3, I'm coming right back with my own triple.
Now here's Smart. 9 points in the game so far. From deep. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Barea, the pass to Nowitzki. That's good. Nowitzki's got 6 points in the quarter. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
I'm looking over there at Greg. He's enjoying every second of it, Mark.
Yeah,
listen, the fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail. And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
For Boston, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
At the line, 1 shot.
One shot. One shot.
And that one falls for Olynyk. 8 seconds left to play in the third. Nowitzki outside. The 3. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Boston on top. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. Boston with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Sullinger and Zeller are the duo down low. Smart and Bradley the guards. And it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And it's Bradley, the drive. Taking a look at Avery Bradley, his career's been kind of up and down. Greg started out in high school where he developed into one of the nation's top prospects in high school.
You know, it's a great point. And as a college freshman, really established himself as one of the top defensive guards in the country, won numerous awards, then enters the draft after only 1 year.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 4. Outside Williams. Parsons outside. Got a piece of it. Smart with the ball. The feed to Bradley. Over to the left wing. Here's Smart. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taking 9 shots to get those 5.
And the deeper we get into this game, it seems like the more the offenses are in rhythm.
Without question. I mean, both of these teams are firing on full broadband bandwidth. I mean, full throttle ahead.
Here's Barea. Marcus Smart picking up that last basket. Williams outside. Zeller grabs the board. Celtics leading by 6. Bradley kicks to Zeller. In the corner, Crowder with it. And stolen by Parsons. It's Matthews on the wing. Kicks to Pachulia. 6 to shoot. Barea dishes to Matthews. And it comes off the front of the rim. And Clark, they've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, I think so. Too cool. I mean, just not forceful enough, not alert or aggressive enough. Sometimes trying to do too much with the basketball.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
To end the drought. And he gets it to go.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
The Celtics with the lead. Bradley with the ball. Williams picks him up. Bradley can't get it to go.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Williams kicks to Barea. Matthews passes to Parsons. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Williams. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics leading by 6. Smart dishes to Crowder. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Williams attacking. Marcus Smart was drafted to the Celtics as their future point guard. He came in with a lot of work to do and a skill set that people really liked. But his first season, Clark, was a roller coaster.
Yeah, it really was. He was an off guard in high school and in his first year of college as well. Really only played full-time at the point the year before he was drafted.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Take a look at what Williams has done. He's got 10 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Harris is checked in. Second free throw, no good. Boston leading by 8. Bradley gets to Smart. Looking for Crowder. He gets it there. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
And for Smart, though, he still has a lot of work to do on his ball handling and passing. His shooting, I think, exceeded some people's expectations. 37% from the field last year was subpar, but his 34% accuracy from 3 was solid. He finally started going straight up on his jumper instead of leaning in, and his release looked money.
The shot is off. Bradley with some nice D.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
A nice shot by Zeller.
You know, you talk about Smart's lackluster field goal percentage. Once he gets more comfortable with his ball handling and adjust to the length in the NBA, I think he'll convert more at the basket. That'll also create more drive and dish chances for him as well.
And I think taking a time here to talk things over is a smart idea.
One of the things you want to do is make sure everybody is clearly on the same page with the game plan. And sometimes you need a timeout to make sure that's the case.
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Rick Carlisle was going over with his team in that last huddle. He is not pleased with the score and implored them to try to make a push right now, saying, "We don't have time, fellas. If we can't make a dent soon, I'll have to pull the plug." Pretty blunt, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, Doris. Now here is Harris. It's Matthews on the wing. Parsons sets a screen for Matthews. There's the pick. Williams, that's for two, and good, he nails it.
Looked like he was channeling Bob Cousy right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble like that?
And here's Smart. Sullinger, the screen. Bradley passes to Smart. Kept alive by Boston. Sullinger with the bucket.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Now here's Pachulia. Parsons outside. From 12 feet out. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Bradley dishes to Zeller. And another basket for Boston.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Here's Parsons. Following the basket by Tyler Zeller. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Parsons.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of him.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Crowder. Back to Zeller. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Boy, oh boy, to be young again. My, oh my. Got me thinking back to my days.
Oh, yeah, right. It does make you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Well, speak for yourself, because I could never throw it down like that, but I will say it sure looks fun, doesn't it?
Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for Devin Harris. Boston leading by 11. Crowder kicks to Zeller. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Smart. Outside Bradley. Sullinger the screen. Bradley passes to Sullinger. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Mavericks trail by 11. Feeds it to Matthews. Fires from deep. And Boston with the rebound. Zeller's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The Celtics have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Getting some solid looks for them. Bradley with the ball. Now guarded by Parsons. And the shot's good from Crowder.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses.
Williams. The shot no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Now Parsons Following the three-point attempt by Avery Bradley. Now here's Parsons. Tight defense on him. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots. Smart dishes to Zeller. Sullinger the screen. Pass to Bradley. He dishes it to Sullinger. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here and he shattered the backboard.
Isaiah Thomas, he's checked in for Smart.
Isaiah Thomas.
And Matthews kicks to Williams. Back to Matthews. Pachulia the pass to Parsons. Clock at 6. Nowitzki right side. And Boston with the rebound. Zeller's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. The dish to Nowitzki. Williams kicks to Pachulia. Good.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Here's Thomas. Clark scoring at will. He's had it going on offense.
He sure has. I mean, he's closing in on a 30-point outing.
And it's not as if the defense hasn't focused on him, but he is just at a level right now offensively where you cannot deny it.
Mavericks trail by 14. Now here's Williams. Pass to Pachulia. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And when you've got that much of a size advantage on your defender, that's how you take advantage of it.
Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Over to the wing. Nowitzki gets a wide-open look, and it's Dallas with another.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Double team on Thomas. Matthews with the steal. Outside Williams. Parsons on the wing. Takes the 3. That's a basket. He is 8th from the field. 8 of 14.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
To the inside. And Jared Sullinger, the bucket on the assist by Thomas. 14 points for Jared Sullinger. Nice game. Great performance by Isaiah Thomas.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. He's got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
.156 left in the fourth quarter. Sullinger against Nowitzki. Outside Matthews. Shoots from 12. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
It's been a difference maker for them in this game. That's what's put them in front.
Now here's Sullinger. And that one's good. And it's an 11-point Boston lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Nowitzki against Sullinger. And the basket by Nowitzki.
How about the screen that frees him up, though, for the jumper?
Left in the fourth quarter. Taken away by Williams. To the middle, Parsons. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, some really terrific numbers for Parsons. He has 20 points, and the steals are starting to pile up for him also.
And Clark, he's really gotten into their heads because of it. I mean, guys are on the lookout for him, always worrying about where he is.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's the first. That brings them within 8. Both free throws good from Parsons. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And stolen by Williams. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
That's his 4th personal foul. Shooting for Boston, Darren Williams at the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Thomas kicks to Zeller. Here's Crowder. The Mavericks pull it in.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Pachulia dishes to Williams. The 19-foot shot nails it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And how about the execution, really when it matters most? He knew he had the height advantage and just got the job done. No need to pass in that situation. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
On the inbound, and it's Bradley with the rebound. And so it's Boston with it, leading by 5.
Avery Bradley. He'll be at the line shooting 2.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Sixteen seconds left in the fourth quarter. Off target from three-point range. Now Thomas, right side, Lee. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, and it appeared to me as though the fans gave them the emotional boost they needed down the stretch, Kevin. This crowd is not going to let this one slip away.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now time to send it over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Avery Bradley. He had a tremendous first half, and that clearly inspired the whole team after halftime. Gave him a big lift.
They were riding a 2-game losing streak coming to this game and could not afford to drop 3 in a row. He rose to the occasion for them tonight. Big time. They needed this sort of performance for him. He took his game up a few notches. Love it, Ernie.
He was up to every single challenge he faced tonight. He was in such control of the ball game. His showcase of his skill set was awesome.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.